Code layout. Default. Okay. Okay, much better. So we got our second NPC, and he will be looking for shield. Okay, let's go. Two customers coming into my shop. First one takes the shield. And the counter explodes. Oh yeah, it's not very smart about putting it down. Oh yeah, and we canceled the transaction so the other one doesn't start. Okay, so first we need the same thing in cancel transaction. So we make this a function. Call it next in line. And on cancel transaction, we do the same thing. Okay. And now I have to check out why the table explodes. We have our item in hand, we detach it, we set world location. Yeah, I set it directly inside the table. That's not a super good idea. So let's just add some upwards vector. It's a vector up. And we just we multiply this by I don't know, 50. And we add it to this one. And then maybe the table doesn't explode anymore. We will see. Hey, first guy. Yeah, works better. Oh, he doesn't. No, he reached the counter. Okay. Was a bit weird. Transaction gets cancelled. Ah, yeah, now that he doesn't find a way around this other guy. Okay, it's still janky. The problem is first that I have to remove this stuff first. This guy is just stuck. This guy is stuck. I think they can find a way around one another. Okay, wait. Where do I start fixing this? Okay, so I think first what we should do is make sure that the counter is clear before we call the next person. So we always have to clean up before we can start another trade. When we finalize the transaction, remove the stuff from the shopkeeper, and the money still stays there. And when we cancel the transaction, it's the other way around. When we cancel, the stuff from the shopkeeper stays in place, and the stuff from the customer gets automatically removed. So so I need an update in the counter still. So we have a tick, event tick, and we want to check if both customer offer is empty and shopkeeper offer is empty. I mean, these get emptied anyway. I think. Customer offer, yeah, these areas get cleared. What I really want to check is if there's still items in the container. So the container doesn't actually, oh no, here, contained items, that's the one I need. Contained items, I want to get contained items, okay. Contained items, this is not private, instance editable, expose on spawn. Is this the one I need? Get contained. Why am I allowed to set but not to get? What? This the one I need? Container. Get content. The fuck? Set contained items? Contained. Why doesn't it show? What the hell? So yeah, I don't need these. I think the context sensitive is just a bit weird. So we want to check if this is empty. And if it is, then we can call the next guy. Branch is empty. Then we can try and call the next in line. So we remove this from here and from cancel transaction. And I want to rename this to add customer to queue. And when I have someone in queue, only then I want to enable my update. How did we do that? Hey Fube, welcome back. How's it going today? Yeah, it's going okay, I think. Currently working on queuing up my customers so I can try different settings for my NPCs. Somewhere I already had that functionality that I only call the update. It was something like enable tick. This actor, set actor tick enabled. That's what I want. So when I actually make a check here, oh yeah, I should also check that this is valid before I do anything. Branch. I don't want to add null to my queue by accident. This is false, then we again print an error. Customer was null. Set tick enabled. And we want to set the tick enabled if we actually have something. So I think there's not really a way where this could be 0 afterwards. I think we covered all our bases here, so I'm just going to set this to enabled. And when we call the next in line, oh yeah, we also have to remove the person that we call. So we get one, and then we have to do a remove index 0. It's very important. And after that, we check if this is empty. And then we do a set tick enabled. If this is not empty. So if we have customers in line, we continuously check if we can take them. Then this gets executed. We check if there are still items on the counter. As long as there are still items on the counter, we don't call the next person. Only if the counter is empty, then we allow the next customer to come forward. So let's see. 2 people randomly walking on the street, coming into my store. One wants a shield, the other wants a sword. This guy is waiting and we just ignore him. Takes his money. He can't get away. So this pathing is still strange. But this guy doesn't start bartering. Now when I take my shield away. Oh, I should. That's probably also. No, nothing happens. Why does nothing happen? This should get called, and it is. And we have stuffed the item. Oh yeah, because it the containers also always contain themselves. So I can't use the is empty here. I have to check the length equals 1. Or maybe let's make a new function for that. And we call it has contained items. And this is just a bool. And we check contained items length greater than 1. And then we just call this from here as contained items. Okay, let's try this again. This bag I can't have on here because this also counts as a contained item. Oh, that didn't work as intended. This guy is now cancelled. Well, they took away their stuff, so that's good. But what happened? Let's put this guy further away. So I have some time to observe what the first guy does. Comes to buy a sword, put stuff down. This works. I finalized transaction. So now, oh yeah, I also don't check. I have to do the same check when a new customer comes in. So we can start bartering immediately. So we call this not is busy but is free. And we check if not if this is not null, if this is not set, then we are free, but we also need to know has contained items, and we end these together. And only if the counter is clean and there's no one currently set as the customer, then we allow new people. Is free, and then we have to invert these. Or we just add, I think we can just add to queue, because when we add to queue, then the counter will already take care of this. Wait. When we add add customer to queue, then we start checking. And oh yeah, so in here, we also have to ask if we are free, can be a customer, and we can't have any items left on the counter. So if the counter is free, we call the next in line. And then we don't have to do any of this here. We just add ourselves to the line, and the rest should take care of itself. Okay, let's see. Buy a sword. No, this doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Breakpoint. We get into here. This guy is standing at the counter. Our customer queue should have one person in it. Oh yeah, because of the coin bag. Has contained items. Length. No, this is one. Oh. Customer. This valid is false. So this is true. Has contained items. Oh, we also have to invert this. We cannot have contained items. Not. Okay, take a sword. Now we get in here. We check if we are free, and this should be true. Now we are calling this. I think we can remove the breakpoint. That works. And where's the, oops, no, I closed it. I just wanted to, why is this so low? Okay, do this again. Dum-de-dum-de-da. I am a shopkeeper, just going about my business, waiting for some customers. There's someone who wants to buy a sword. I say, yeah, sure, take it. Now I leave the coins on the table, and this guy is like, I can't deal with this because there's still stuff on the table. Now take it off. And now he's like, okay, we can do this. And now this starts. Can lower the price for you. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I can lower the price indefinitely. which of course, oh, there should also be a cancel transaction option for the player. Okay, we sell this for nothing. So this seems to work now. Let me just take a note. Cancel transaction interaction for shopkeeper. Okay. So he's waiting for that guy. They still get stuck on one another. The physics go haywire. Okay, it probably shouldn't be immediate. So for now, let's add a little bit of a delay. But wait, when I add a delay, I do this multiple times, no? Okay, so we do once. And we add a delay of, let's say, 2 seconds. So we have maybe 3 seconds. So we have a little bit of time in between, and then we reset this. But next question is, how do I get these two guys to not walk into one another? Do I have to set them to like dynamic obstacle something? Is that the way to do it? Character movement. General settings. Walking. No, nothing in here. Gravity, networking, swimming, flying, custom movement, so many things. Physics interaction. Oh yeah, for these guys, I should also set the push force, standing downward force scale to 0. Character movement, standing downward force scale 0. Because otherwise everything just explodes. Character movement avoidance, use RVO avoidance. If set component will use RVO avoidance, this only runs on the server. This seems like a thing that we want. Avoidance weight, de facto default value of 0.5 due to it being the default in the avoidance registration function. Okay, so 0.5, I guess. Avoidance group 0. Avoidance UID. No default value. For now, it's assumed to be valid. If get avoidance manager returns none null. Groups to avoid. Groups to ignore. Okay, so the way I understand this, every character is in an avoidance group. And then you can set for each character which other characters to avoid. Okay, so I wanna say we only need one avoidance group. I will I'm just gonna set this to the one that we have. These two lists should be mutually exclusive. I don't really know why we have two of them. Anyway, so this guy is avoiding group 0. Let's see, my player character should also have an avoidance group, no? Um, avoidance group. Avoidance UID is 0. Yeah. Okay. So they should now try and walk around me? No, they don't. Maybe they will walk around one another. Let's see. Just wait for this guy to cancel. Yeah, sorta. Okay. I take the salt away. Oh yeah, we added a delay. All right. So this is sort of working. Let me submit. Customer queue. And I will take a teeny tiny break. I will be right back. Okay. So now that the queuing up sort of works, we can actually do some more things. First, I want to set the patient's default value to, let's say, 0.5. And now we want to have different kinds of characters. So as of now, I've just hard set them to what they want. What we actually need is some kind of decision-making process. Let me take this back away. So let's go back to our items. Item category. We have a bunch of different stuff. Actually, we don't have any potions. Potions are very important. Actually, we would have, it's called the healing items and mana items specifically. So we need some sort of association between the character classes and the items that they want to buy. And I suppose we could just probably make do this in the dumbest way possible. Let's see. Can I make a map of NPC class as the key, and we have integer as the value, and the integer value is a bit mask? No. Or do I? So in Unity, for this case, I would create a serialized object to store some configuration data. I would assume there's something similar in Unreal. Structure? Use a defined struct. Editor utility, that doesn't seem to be it. Miscellaneous. Data asset. Create a simple asset that stores data related to a particular system in an instance of this class. Assets can be made in the content browser using any native class that inherits from this. If you want data inheritance or complicated hierarchy data, only Blueprint classes should be created instead. Assets can be made in the content browser using any native class that inherits from this. Data table. String table. Composite data table. Let's check this out. Data asset. Automation, data layer asset. I'll just ask ChatGPT about this. Is there an equivalent to Unity serialized object in Unreal? Question mark. It does offer a set of tools and concepts that can achieve similar results. Key concepts in Unreal Engine: U property and U struct reflection. Unreal's reflection system allows you to expose variables to the editor and to other systems using the U property macro. This is somewhat akin to Unity's serialized fields, as it lets you mark variables for serialization. Blueprint variables, details, customizing, and detail panels, data assets. Data assets in Unreal are used for creating and managing data in a more structured way, similar to how you might use scriptable objects in Unity. Data assets can be used to store and serialize data that can be edited in the editor and shared across different parts of a project. Okay, so this seems to be the right thing. Data layer asset, blackboard data. Input action. So what would be the best way to store some configuration data that I want to use in several blueprints? To store configuration data that can be used across multiple blueprints in Unreal Engine, you have several options. Blah, blah, blah. Data assets. How to use. Create a new data asset class in C++ or use one of the built-in types. Ah, shit. I have to make my own class in C++. Oh no, I don't want to do C++. Isn't there some way around this? Function libraries. Single actor object. Need a single source of truth for configuration data that can be modified at runtime. I don't want to modify it at runtime. Configuration file. Oh, maybe a configuration file. Use case when you want to store configuration data outside of the game. I don't want to store it outside of the game. Data assets are ideal for storing static reusable configuration data that you want to be editable in the editor. Yeah, shit. So I have to do C++ after all. That is so sad. Create a new data asset class in C++ or use one of the built-in types like primary data asset. Primary asset label, a seed file that is created to mark reference assets as part of this primary asset. Primary data asset? Oh. Let's see what this can do. Rules, chunk ID, label assets in mine. No, I don't think that is the thing. Data asset, data table, or the spreadsheet. Object library. Not really. String table. Yeah, no. I literally just need something that behaves like an actor where I can set different variables. Don't need anything fancy. External data layer. Data layer asset. This all seems to be very specific. Layer mappable input config. Preview mesh collection. I feel like there should be a simpler solution. This doesn't seem to be like a far-fetched problem. If I use a string table, what does this actually do? Key, source string. Yeah, this seems to be more localization type thing. World, data layer, data table. How is string table and data table different? Object library. Let's see what this is. Object base class. Has blueprint classes, objects. So this seems to be just a lookup table for different objects. I put this to item, and then I can have like points in here or something. Item coin. No, it doesn't like that for some reason. Huh? Item? No. Doesn't like anything I put in here. True if this library holds blueprint classes, false if it holds other objects. Blueprint classes, yeah. So this may actually be useful at some point when I want to look up different values for coins. Then I don't have to hard reference them. Actually, let's keep this around. It wasn't really what I needed. Call it Object library money. Blueprint class. Maybe let's ask Google. Unreal Engine editor config files, configuration files. Configuration files provide the initial settings for Unreal Engine. At their most basic level, they contain lists of key value pairs organized into sections. These files are used to set default values for objects and properties that are loaded upon startup of Unreal Engine. Yeah, so these are ini files. That's not really what I need. Maybe data objects. What's this? Data-driven gameplay helps mitigate the amount of work and complexity, blah, blah, blah. Data tables. Data tables, as the name implies, is a table of miscellaneous but related data grouped in a meaningful and useful way. So the data fields can be any valid object property, including asset references. Before a designer can import a CSV file into a data table, program has to create the row container telling the engine how to interpret the data. Also, not really what I want. There has to be an easier way to do this. Data assets. Data assets in Unreal. What is a data asset? Data assets are used in Unreal to store information. They offer an alternative to data tables. When data tables become very large, they may take too long to go through and read all the values inside them sequentially because of their many rows. The concept behind data assets is to create a unique asset for every row that would typically be found in a data table. So is the data table actually the standard solution for this sort of thing? It seems very, very strange to me. To use data assets, we first need to create a primary data asset. You can think of this step as similar to creating a structure for a data table. Just as we create the structure before the data table, the same principle applies here. To create a primary data asset, simply right-click or use the plus add content rather than select blueprint class. Next, primary data asset. Oh, this seems to be the thing I want. Let's see. So we make a blueprint class, and it says to create a primary data asset. Primary data asset. Select new blueprint. Okay. And in here, I would like to define like warrior I just call it warrior. And then I would have an integer which is a bit mask or item category. And then I can say a warrior wants heavy armor, shield, sword, healing items, heavy helmet, something like that. Okay. Add variables to the data asset. Yeah, I did that. How do you create a data asset? Now we are going to create multiple data assets in Unreal Engine. Think of this step as similar to creating the rows in a data table. Now I do the thing that where I was before, where I create data asset, and now it shows my new blueprint. Okay. So this is this blueprint class is my NPC class config. And then this would be my warrior warrior config. So in here, this I call not warrior, I call this desired item categories. And this doesn't have any default values. And then in here, I just set this shield sword, healing items. Yeah. And then what's next? Create data asset, set the stuff, data asset variables. To access the data asset variables, first create a variable and set its type to the primary data asset you created in step 1. In my case, it is named item data asset, but select the one you created and choose object reference. So then I would assume that there's a way to have a collection of multiple of these data assets. So I would say another class. What else do I have? Mage config. And mages want ropes, staff, books, mana items. And then I can make another one of these blueprint classes. Blueprint class, primary data asset, which is NPC class config. Which has just a list of classes. NPC class config. And we want to make this a map to, wait, a map. This is the value, and the key is into, no, the key is my NPC class is enum. And then I would have, oh wait, which one of these is the key and which one is the value? This makes it look like this one is the value and this one is the key and this one is the value. Let's see. Let's just do this. And now I can reference these class configurations in my NPC class config, which is a single value, which is a class config this. And this just references why do I not see PC NPC class configs? Not this, not this, not this. NPC class configs. Oh, I haven't made an instance of this. So I need one more data asset. BC class configs. NPC class configs. And this already has the default value, so don't have to change it. Now I can get this here. So now I should be able to get this and then do a, what did we call it? Classes, get classes, get desired categories, get the value of variable desired categories. Wait, how do I select one map at clear contains find is empty keys length? Is it find? Finds the value associated with a provided key. And the key, okay, so yeah, this is the wrong way around. So this is the key NPC classes, and this is the NPC class config. And now I make the key warrior, the value is the warrior configuration. And now when I do classes, get classes, find warrior. Then I get my configuration and I can get my desired items. Okay. I have successfully worked around this without needing to start programming C++. Thank goodness. They're still good in the world. Okay, so I put this into a new folder. Call it NPC classes. And we take everything that we just created, move here. Anything else? Why is this still here? Counter? Oh no, this is old. Oh, but I think I still have it referenced in another scene, so let's not delete this right now. Okay. So here's where I would configure all my classes. So for my NPC, I no longer need the desired category. I delete this and I can replace it with this. Get desired item. So in here, we look through the shop and try to find something that we want. And this goes in here. So let's copy this in here. Target, bit mask. Maybe put this over here. So what we want to do is just grab our class. And then we grab the configuration of our class and see which kinds of items we want. And then we put this in here. And that should do the trick. Bit mask is value, branch, true. Then we just find the first item that fits what we want. There's another thing that I just realized. When a customer has already picked up an item. No, this is not still part of the shop because when something is picked up, it's removed from the shop list. So that should still work. Okay, so now we have two NPCs with somewhat smart navigation. And we set both of them to warrior. That's, oh, the class has to be editable. Class warrior. Class warrior. And now they should take a random item. How do we test this? Let's remove the shield from the shop and put a couple of swords. And they should each pick a semi-random sword to buy. Oh, could not find desired item. Same for this guy. Okay. Then let's see what's going on. At breakpoint. Oh, here we are. So we step in here. Desired categories is a value. Item category. No debug data. Wait, we do have a bunch of items in here. And our 3 swords. Hit mask and value 2. Okay. This is a bit awkward now. Can we close this, please? I need some space to see things. Thank you. Please. Static functions. Why are you always opening up static functions? I have to check our item categories. All of this. Okay. And we try this again. Okay. We try to find something that we desire. Why don't we have any data on the current element that we're looking at? That's a bit annoying. I go one further. No, no debug data. Huh. So let's see. The sword is, you can't actually see the value, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this should be 9. Wait. Started counting from 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is 2 to the power of 8, which is 2 to the power. Where do I have power? Yeah, 8, 256. So we should see something having a value of 256. Let's just add a breakpoint here. 256. This should be our sort. And we have this as our desired items. Programmer 256. So this is 131476. 131476. So this is this, which has a 1 here, which is the same one for 256. So this should return true. Because we do right, this was 131476, 131476. This is this, and then bitwise and 256 is exactly 256. So this should return true, but it doesn't. Why does this not return true? Bitwise and A and B should equal that, 256. Ah, because I used the wrong thing as the bit mask. Wait. We have to check. So each item can have multiple categories. And we can also want multiple categories. So what we really need to do is, when we end this, we want to check if they have anything in common. So after we do the AND, we just check if this is bigger than 0. Question is, if I change this, does this break anything that I'm already using it for? Can I find references by name? Is bitmask value by class? NPC find counter. I think this is okay to change. Gold pile, item type. This can be multiple things. I think this should always work. Because when I have 2 bit masks with only 1 bit, and they happen to be the same, then it's still greater than 0. So yeah, I think that's okay. Greater than 0. Okay, let's see. Remove this. Okay. Now he finds. Huh? Okay, no. What? Access none. Trying find desired item. What's the problem? Let's go back. Where do we find our items? Desired item. Encounter. Get item locations. Huh? Find desired item in here. Okay. Let's do this once more. Should find a sword. Desired item. Step into this. I don't understand why we can't find the debug data here. This is not it. This is also not it. $256. This is it. So this should return true. And it does. So this should be true. Oh, and we don't return. Ah, I broke that link. Oopsie doopsie. Array element. We need this in here. Okay, let's see if this works now. Okay, now he got the sword. But, oh yeah, okay. So it works. Just had a little bit of waiting time. NPCs shouldn't move my my items around. They should walk around it. Is the counter not a... Ah, no, I guess the problem is that the sword also becomes part of the table. Okay, he is ready to trade. Yeah, I should really do something about how they put the stuff on the table. This is not ideal. And he is coming back to buy yet another sword. Okay, let's sell that. We empty the table. Okay. Okay, so that seems to work fine. Um, so let's submit all of that. Submit content class config. Okay, so now we have a very simple decision-making process for our NPCs. Let's fix how they put down the items, because that's a little bit annoying right now. Event graph. Set picked up false, detach, set location. We also have to set the rotation, so set world location and rotation. This goes in here, this goes in there, this goes there. And the rotation should be, I think we can just use the default rotation. Yeah. So we set this to 0, 0, 0. And then that should be better. Pick this up. Put it down. Yeah. This is still not okay. So for the NPCs, I want to set, oh geez, what was it? Was it in walking? How much they push items out of the way? Or was it something with physics? I think it was physics. Ah yeah, initial push force factor. How much do I have for my player character? Physics push force factors the same. Touch force factor. Max touch force. I think this I have to. No. Repulsion force. Force per kilogram applied constantly to all overlapping components. And make this a 0. Hmm. Pick this up, put this down. No, he's still pushing the table. But I'm not able to push the table like that. Touch force, scale to mass. push force scale to mass. So there has to be something different. 1 minus 1, 100, 0. This is all the same. Maybe it's in character movement after all. Maybe general settings, gravity, acceleration. Maybe it's some of this. Uh, deep penetration with geometry, deep penetration with pawn. No, that's all default values. What else have I changed? Has to be something in physics. But this is all the same values. If enabled, the applied push force will try to get the physics object to the same velocity. Hmm. If I walk up against this, it doesn't move at all, and it shouldn't. Let's use a table for testing. I put this here. They should be walking against it. I can't push it. Oh, they are gonna walk around it. Okay, yeah, no, that's of course, because it's an obstacle. But maybe I just have to increase the acceptance distance. I have a better way for them to queue up. Oh wait, maybe the counter is not. No, it is an obstacle. If it's an obstacle, why do they keep bumping into it? That doesn't really make any sense. Hmm. They shouldn't really be able to push anything out of the way. But for some reason they are. Enable physics interaction. If enabled, the player will interact with physics object when walking into them. Maybe I just disable this altogether? Or does this break something? Still pushing it. So it's not even related to this. Weird. Very weird. Walking, friction, walk speed, uh, braking, deceleration, walking. Hmm. No, I don't see it. I don't see it. Character movement, general settings. Let's check this one more time. Haven't changed anything here except for the mass, like a little bit. Separate brake friction. If true brake friction will be used to slow the character to stop when there's no acceleration. Oh. Hmm. Um. Let's try some smaller items. What else do I have in my assets that I could sell? Um, what was it? Open world, meshes, common assets, static meshes. What do we got? Anvil, not really. Hammer, pedal, shovel, a vase. Hmm. Street props. Not really the thing. Dungeons. Hmm. I definitely need more items. Graveyard. Another shovel. Medieval dock. Medieval village. Yeah, nothing really which I could use as items to sell. Pearl. Let's check the marketplace. See if we can find something. I had marked some character models. Okay, that's not what I need right now. Browse. We want props. Oh, helmets. Very nice. Medieval cups. First, let's see if there's something free or very cheap that we could use. Let's look for fantasy. Interior furniture. Health pack. No, this is sci-fi. Maybe let's look for medieval fantasy. Fantasy. Medieval assets. Kitchen. Tableware. Props. Shields. I'm looking for like potions or I'm not actually sure what I'm looking for. Something small. Realistic medieval weapons pack. That's a lot of different stuff. This is not really medieval. Rectangular shields. Not really a medieval thing. At least not very popular. Okay, so this is kind of nice. I'm gonna oh, yeah. Remember this. Chests. Not really what I want. Tableware, dragon eggs, tools, furniture. Let's look at some furniture. This looks quite nice. Oh, I'm also gonna remember this. Also not quite what I'm looking for right now. Low poly weapons. Don't really want to go for a low poly style, so medieval props. What's in here? Oh, also lots of stuff. But more like decoration. This is also not bad. Coffins, crates, more shields, medieval keys. Oh, rings. Rings could be interesting. Definitely good equipment. Let's remember this. Medieval swords. Various swords. Lots of swords. Medieval market. Interesting. This could definitely be useful for decorating the town. So let's remember this. Um, spell books. Stylized fantasy weapons. It's not really the style I'm looking for. I would rather have something like this. These all look very nice. Hmm. I guess I remember this also. Yeah. Mystical potions. This is essentially what I was looking for. Potions, pouches. Yeah. Okay. We will remember this also. Fantasy props. What do we have here? Hmm, nothing really interesting. Lots of helmets. I mean, we definitely need helmets. And these look pretty decent. Oh, um, what else? Lots of cooking stuff for some reason. Leather working. Oh, this could be interesting. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe. Medieval market, medieval warehouse, medieval blacksmith tool set. Furniture. This looks quite nice. Lots of stuff that we could use. Garrison, forge, tavern, armor set. Hmm. Medieval tavern props. That looks like a lot of stuff. Mostly food though. I don't really need food. I don't think. Medieval inn. Chairs. Torture dungeon. Medieval props store. Now that sounds like something that we could like. Hmm. There's some props. Not bad. It all looks very dark. We have torches. We have bottles. We have some tools. Hmm. Hmm. Not super convinced by this. Um, I remembered. Medieval clothes. I'll definitely need some of those at some point. And more buildings. Alchemy. Alchemy could be interesting. Books. Oh, books are actually something I would like to have. Lots of books. Some interior stuff. So this could come in handy at some point. Mystical potions. Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy this right now. Just to give myself more options for things. I'll buy. Also not super expensive, so that's okay. It's a business expense. If it lets me do it. Hello? I can't click the buy button. What the fuck? Buy now, please? Add to cart. Why? Huh? Add to cart. Huh? Doesn't let me add anything to my cart. Why's that? Let me give you my money. Ah, now it works. Okay. Just had to refresh once. Check out. PayPal. Yes. Yes. Buy it. Give it to me. Okay. And we import. And I need water. Okay, it needs a minute to download. Hmm. Mhm. Mhm. Ah, Mystical Potions. Here we are. Mm. First person character. Okay. See what we got. Orange potion, blue potion, something potion, purple potion, small blue potion, weird orange potion. We got lots of different shapes. I like that. Lots of potions we can potentially use. Okay, so um let's check out how these are set up. I want a healing potion for now. Like this. Very default healing potion stuff. Very nice. This one doesn't have a socket. Do the other ones have sockets? This one, for instance. POV, drink, animation, content. Target, skeleton, bang 3. How does it put them directly into the hand if it's not using sockets? Um, T4 arms, skeleton potion. Materials, physics, clothing, collision, lighting, animation. Let's start this and see what happens. It plays lots of drinking animations. Interesting. So this could be us. I don't really need these animations, I don't think. But it's good to have them, I guess. It doesn't answer my question how these are set up. Oh, there are lots of warnings. But they are from my code, I think. Yeah. Mannequin arms. So I would think grip point. I would think they have sockets somewhere to attach the potion to the hand. Apparently not. Grip point. Oh. Hmm. How does this actually work? This is just a skeleton. Does it have the animation? It's the animation. Put arms, put 4 arms, 5 arms. Okay. We have loads of different animations. I'm not really sure how they're different. They don't look different. It looks all the same to me. Huh. Um, yeah, okay, these aren't really attached to the hand. I think it's just set by the animation, which is, I think, not the best way to do it. I mean, maybe it is if you have a preset animation. In any case, um, let's go back to the game. Scenes. And then we set up one healing potion. Which is an item. Create child Blueprint, BP, item, healing potion. And let's see. We wanted this one, SM Potion 9, full bang. Potion 9, full bang. Okay, and this is where's my configuration? Where's my item config? Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong thing here. Item category, this is healing items, name is potion, own mass, is like, let's make it a 2. This is tradable and to pick up player owned. Okay, I think that's all I have to do. Oh wait, it needs a base value. Yeah, base value. Default. Why is this not in? I'm so confused by this item. Item. Why is the base value? The base value? Oh, it's not in the item config. It should be in here. Spawn. Healing potion. Base value. Let's make this a 1. So this is super basic healing potion. Yeah, I think we don't have to do any more things. So now I should be able to put this on here. And this should act like any other item now. Yeah, potion, value 1. I can pick it up. I can throw it around. And put it down. And now they should be able to buy it. Why can't I? Oh, yeah, because why is the resolution of my window is again changed. They don't really want the potion. Why does it always change the resolution of my thing? And this guy doesn't want to trade right now. Ah, but he is now wanting to buy the potion. Something is not right here, it seems. At breakpoint. Yeah, it's not updating at all. Let's see, let's pause. Hmm. Where's my counter? Oh, it still has the coins? That's not right. That's the sword. Um, let me fix the resolution first. This is kind of annoying. That is always resetting my resolution. Resolution. Why is this so weird? It's not even a real resolution. Okay, better. So they should be able and willing to buy my potion, and it seems like he is. Yes, take it. Buy my potion. I know you want it. And we go in here. Yeah. Yeah, buy it. But no, this doesn't work. The counter is free, but it doesn't seem to be updating. Yeah. Hello? Oh, wait. Are we hitting the breakpoint? Oh, that's why. Okay. So it does execute. Um, and it does return true. And it does go in here. Then why? Okay. So now this guy should come, but he doesn't. Wait, am I properly removing? Yeah. Hmm? Oh, no. Huh? No, the first guy is back. What? Let's try this with one NPC. Something is not right. Can I disable this guy somehow? Transform mesh, materials, vector. Hmm. And no way to disable this guy temporarily. Do I have to delete him? Oh well, go away. Okay, guy number one. Come in, pick something up. Wants to buy the potion. Okay. Wait a little bit. Okay, take the potion. I take the money. And now the counter should be clean. Yeah, seems like it is. Nothing in here. Wait, maybe one thing I could add here is the queue, so I can see that in real time. There's my queue. Because maybe they don't get removed from the queue somehow. I don't know how that would be the case, but it might. Okay, buy the potion. Take it. Counter. Oh, queue is empty. All seems good. And he should have no trouble buying something else. Yeah. So now I'll just wait for the time to run out. And if it works for one and not for two, then there is something wrong with the queuing. Okay, now he's stuck. Because he couldn't move past the sword. Hmm. That seems to work just fine. So let's try two again. Oh. Trying to jump over each other. Oh, okay, that might be the problem. The first guy took the potion, and then the second guy also took the potion. Hey, Few, welcome back. How's it coming together? Okay, I think. Except for customers not respecting each other. Oh, so when they both enter the shop at the same time, and they find the same thing that they want to buy, then one gets it first and the other one still wants to grab it. So once we arrive at this point right here, we actually have to check if this is still available before we try and pick it up. So we have to check the shop again. Yeah, use an if branch. But I check the shop first. I'm just thinking how to organize this. Let's put all of this a little bit further away. And on success, we check the shop. But when it's being put down again, then it's part of the shop again. So the shop always checks items that enter its trigger area. And when they put it down on the counter again, then it has physics again. And then they're part of the shop again. So I should probably mark items for being in use to see if the item is available. If not, run the pick code again, but also you might have to remove the item from the array, otherwise it could pick it up again. Might move to a different array like picked items. Yeah, either that. The way. Oh, yeah, I can actually. No, this doesn't work because when it's on the counter, then it's not picked up anymore. So I will just add a boolean here. I feel like if you just remove the item, things might be wonky. Yeah. I'll just have a boolean in here, call it in use. And when let's call it this item is currently being handled by an NPC. And when we grab something, oh, but there's also kind of a race condition. Is Unreal does it do things in parallel? Like when two actors come out of the AI move at the same time? Does it have one thread where it resolves first one, then the other? Or does it have multiple threads where different actors could be processed simultaneously? That's a good question. Thank you. So, yeah, with thread safety, checks on this function, only thread safe function and operations are allowed in this function. Because if it potentially does do things in parallel, then I have to add like a thread safety thing. Only one way to really find out is just try it and see if things get really wonky. Well, no, not really. Because parallelism always works when you're watching, but it breaks when you're not watching anymore. So the thing is, let me just demonstrate this. When I have the desired item here, get desired item, and I check the in use, and I make a branch, and we go into the branch, and if it's not in use, then we pick it up. And if it is in use, we start the whole thing from the beginning. But now what could happen if this is truly parallel execution, that two NPCs get out of here on the same, at roughly the same time, then one checks this, and we would also have to set the in use thing. Desired items, set in use. We set this to true. But there's like a certain amount of time between these two things. So the first one comes in and checks and decides, okay, we can do this branch. Then before this gets executed, the other thread comes in, also does the check, also goes into this branch. And then we have the same problem because both did the check before anyone had the chance to set this value. And this is really difficult to test for. So yeah. I don't even know how we would figure this out. I mean, another a very obvious example would be if we had a delay in here, like we delay for 10 seconds, then we idle in this delay state for 10 seconds, then another NPC comes in, also does this check, and then grabs this, and the other one is taking it. So I, hmm. So the question is if the blueprints get executed on the same thread. They probably aren't. Let's Google for blueprint threading. Multi-threading in blueprints. Let's see what the internet has to say. Is it currently possible to set up multi-threading using blueprints alone? Long story short, I would like to shift my auto-saving system into its own thread to prevent the hitch this currently causes. I know the amazing drama, blah, blah, blah. To make a task run in a semi-async fashion, call delay 0. This will cause the rest of that pin to run on the next frame. This is not a new thread. To get real threading, you'll have to implement it in C++ or try plugins. Okay, so that suggests to me that it all runs on a single thread. Interesting. So simply adding a delay node, but with the time of 0 causes what follows it to run asynchronously. I have to give it a try. Pseudo multi-threading. That is not multi-threading. It is not called sequence out of boredom. It is sequential. Maybe let's Google for Unreal Engines are blueprints executed on the same thread? Ah, this seems like my question. In what order do blueprints execute? Do they run in parallel? For example, I have level blueprint and player character blueprint. Sounds like you might need a plugin to use multi-threading. Yeah, I explicitly do not want multi-threading. So I just want to make sure that Unreal doesn't do any multi-threading of its own under the hood. Both these blueprints have an event begin play when the level is open. The player character gets spawned into the level immediately by the game mode. My question is, which of these blueprints gets prioritized first for running this event? Does the level blueprint run event begin play first, or does the player character run event begin play first? Does Unreal Engine treat them as queued events, or do they get run in parallel? I ask this because I currently have a level blueprint that makes a connection to a pass server. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. I'm not sure about this, then don't answer the question. But I've had to make an educated, and don't make guesses, just tell me what's going on. Let's list this attach variable. Execution order. I've done some investigations on this topic because after packaging my game, nothing works. When I use Unreal Editor and the menu play, select viewport or play standalone game, my game works well. The origin of the problem: in the level blueprint of my map, I called a function located in BP game mode base. This does not work when my game is packaged because it seems the BP game mode base is called after the map is called. Okay, that's also not really what I wanted to know. Okay, I'll just ask ChatGPT. See what he has to say. Do blueprints in Unreal all run on the same thread, or are they multi-threaded under the hood? I'm asking because I want to know if I have to consider potential race conditions between different actors. I get two answers. In Unreal Engine, blueprints generally run on the main game thread. This means that most blueprint logic, including events, function calls, and variable updates, occur sequentially within a single thread. There's no inherent parallel execution of blueprint code across multiple threads. Okay. So I think it's fair to assume that one blueprint executes its graph until they hit the end of the thing, or like a latent node, and then everything else gets executed. So even if two NPCs finish their movement at the same time and they want to get the same object, one would execute from here to there, and then the other one would execute from here to there. So I won't have any race conditions. Okay, makes sense. So this works. And then let's just say if this is not available anymore, I will start roaming again. And I also have to set the item to not in use anymore after we are done with the trade. So either when we cancel, yeah, that's only the case when we cancel the transaction. So shopkeeper offer. Or do we do this? Wait. I think we should do this in the NPC. So before we unset the NPC, I think we need a new method in our customer interface, which is transaction cancelled. And then in the counter, we call the customer transaction cancelled. And in here, we implement why is this? Huh? I do not understand how these things get organized. It's all in the same thing. But now I have one default and one. Huh? Eh. Okay, whatever. This is the thing I want. So when the transaction gets cancelled, I set the desired item to not in use. Yeah, I think that's all I have to do. News, not in use. Put this up here with the other events. And then even if both want the health potion, why did this guy? He somehow had trouble. What are they doing? Why is he jumping? So they both want the thing, but this guy can't get it because he was faster. Okay. So that should work now. He comes back, buys a sword. Take it. And he has to wait until I clear the counter. Okay. last sort, and I sold out. So now they should just come in to check if there's anything, find nothing, and leave. Okay. So that seems to work good enough. So let's commit. Um, edit potions and fixed customers wanting the same item. Okay. So what would be the next thing? Um, we can continue with let's make one more potion. Let's make a mana potion. And then I'll just copy this one. Item mana potion. And we need a new mesh. What should be our mana potion? Maybe this small one. Oh, that's very small. Also looks way too fancy for a mana potion. Or maybe I could just make this one blue. Should be able to easily change the color. Yeah. Ocean liquid red. So let's actually pull these over to my meshes. Move here. So this would be SM health potion. Never know if I'm supposed to capitalize or not. Health potion, and then we have SM mana potion. And then we have to check where this is. Oh, we already have lots of different things to choose from. So for our mana potion, we just use a different liquid, liquid blue. Okay, perfect. I like it. And then mana potion, SM mana potion. Oh, I can also change the materials in here. I don't even have to make a new mesh. Then I probably should do that. Health potion. And then we do liquid blue. Blue. Oh yeah, and we have to change the item object type, and then item config, pickup tradable. This is mana items, base value 1, name, mana potion. And the other one would be health potion. Okay, then I don't need a separate mesh, which is good. And this can go here. So now, since the two NPCs I have are both classified as warriors, they shouldn't want to buy the mana potion. Something is weird. They're trying to jump over each other or something. Take it. I just throw my hard-earned money on the ground. Take it. A question about the enums still new to me. Do you think they could work to move between different abilities in a player character? What abilities do you mean? Like enums are very good for like distinct states or okay, so yeah, this works. They don't want to buy this one. Or what was I gonna say? States or like categories. So the way I use my enums in this game here is, for instance, I have my items in one enum. And these are loads of item types. And since one item can have multiple categories, this is a bit mask. So I can assign several of these categories to one item if I want to. And then I can, when I have a character class like a warrior, I can say, okay, they want swords and heavy armor and healing items. And then I can check this against the actual category of the item. I'm working on a game about emotions and mental health based off what I've gone through in my life, and I'm wanting to have the emotions change based on how the environment around the player changes. Yeah, so that would be a use case for enums, I reckon. So you would have an enum called emotions with happy and sad and depressed and whatever. And then you have one field in your like this in your blueprint, in your actor, which has the type of that enum. And then you can always set which state they're currently in. And then you can have a switch like switch NPC states. And then you can have different behaviors for all the different states you can be in. That's a very reasonable thing to do. Okay. Let's make one of these guys a mage. Default. Nice, so yeah, that should work how I was planning. I've actually learned a lot more about them by watching, so thanks for that. Yeah, no problem. No worries. NPC stats. Oh, okay. This guy could be a mage. And now so the guy on the left, somehow this is a little bit weird. Is it because they're trying to avoid each other? That is very strange. Oh, so the mage couldn't find anything. Oh, because it's probably not set up. Yeah, okay, so wait. Classes, mage config, mages wand, ropes, staff, book, mana items. Why do I have these as items, not as item? Healing item, mana item, renaming should be fine. Just moving around stuff and deleting stuff is not good, very bad. Super sad. NPC class configs classes. Ah, yeah, I have to add my mage in here. Mage. So now he should want to buy one mana potion. Look at this mage coming to buy my mana potion. Very good. Yeah, so the queuing. I have to do something about the queuing. It's a big mess right now. I should probably have like certain positions on the counter. Why does this guy not want to start the transaction? Where's my counter? Wait, pause the game. Hold your horses. Oops, no, event graph at breakpoint. Okay, so the counter is not ticking. Why are you not ticking? Default. We have someone in queue. Okay, so for some reason ticking is not set to true, even though we have someone in queue. Okay, let's see. Let's find all the references for the customer queue in here. Add customer to queue. Here we set actor tick enabled to enabled, yeah. Next in line. Here we remove one. And then say if the queue is not empty, then we enable it. So it should be all good. Unless there's nothing else that that this tick enabled to true or false. Only these two places. This always sets it to true. So the only place where this even can be set to false is right here. So why would it do that? Oh, wait. This is not the right node. This should be not Boolean. This is not empty. Okay, I think that was it. Because I compared it to false, which probably causes some issues. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, yeah. Let's keep this running. Or maybe not. Remove. Yes. Take it. Now this guy should. Yeah, okay. I think that fixed it. Take it. Okay, so the second guy shouldn't be interested in anything else. This guy wants to buy a sword. He wants to buy all the swords, in fact. And yeah, he doesn't find anything anymore. Okay, great. Good. Um, edit mage config fixed queuing. All right. So we have different classes of adventurers or NPCs in general that are interested in different kinds of items. They pick out items that they want. They queue sort of reasonably sometimes. So that is almost the game, technically speaking. What's next? Oh yeah, I also want NPCs to come in to sell stuff to me. And I was, oh yeah, maybe before that, I want to be able to add more things to my offer. So currently they pick what they want, put it on the counter, and then buy it. But I want to be able to offer more things. So when they come in and buy a sword, I want to be able to say, okay, maybe take this shield also. So what do we need for that? What should happen is they offer their trade. I take another item, put it on the counter, and then the NPC should make a decision if they want it or if they don't want it. If they do not want it, I guess they would just not add any more money to the pile. The question is if they so on the one hand they could just not any more money, and then you have as the player have to realize, okay, they don't want this thing, they're not offering any money, but you can still technically complete the trade. So now they're buying, so a warrior comes in, they want to buy a sword, you offer a mana potion, but since they're a warrior, they don't really want mana potions. But if it's like free, they still take it. Or if it's very cheap, maybe. So they come in, pick up the sword, put it on the counter, offer their 3 coins, and you add a mana potion to the pile. And they could either be like, no, I don't want to do this trade at all because I don't want mana potions. And then they would have, there must be some indication for that, like a frowny face that says you can't complete this trade because this guy is not happy. Or they could just say, okay, don't add any more coins to the pile. And if you want to give it to me, then okay. And so they would still have 3 coins. You offer the sword and the mana potion, they still have the 3 coins. And then you have to decide if you ask for more, which they may give based on certain conditions, or they don't. When you take it away again, the thing that they don't want, or if you take anything away really, then they would have to re-estimate what they're willing to pay. The more I think about it, the more complicated it sounds. Okay, so what's the simplest case that we can think of? Simplest case is they come in, pick up the thing they want, put it on the counter, you put something else that they want, they add more money to the pile, you complete the trade. That would be the super simple case. Then we have to consider if you take something away from your offer, then the NPC has to re-evaluate what they are willing to pay. So let's say you offer a sword and shield and they offer 7 coins. You take away the shield, then they have to reconsider, okay, well, what is the sword worth to me? And then take away like 4 coins. So it's easy as long as you offer something that they want. At least I feel like it's at least, yeah, not super complicated. But if you offer something that they don't like, okay. Okay. I think I see the way. So currently we only have the base value of our item. But what we really need is a perceived value. In the simplest case, that would mean that if it's an item that I want, then the perceived value is the base value that is set in the item. And if it's an item that they don't want, then the perceived value is 0. And then whenever you add or remove something from your offer, they will add up the perceived value of all the items that you are offering and adjust their money accordingly. But since you also have modifiers, bartering, like here lower price or raise price, currently this just adds a coin or removes a coin. But this doesn't work anymore because it should be, well, it loses its meaning. Like they want to buy a sword, they put down 3 coins, you say raise price, they put down another coin, so now there's 4 coins. And you add another item, they add another 3 coins. Then you remove that item again, and then they only calculate the value of the sword initially and put down 3 coins again. So the raise price would have been meaningless. So instead, I think I want a new value which I increase or decrease, which acts as a modifier to the perceived value of the item. Okay. So this is where we get the value of the item. So what we want to do is have a new function, and we call that calc perceived value, which takes in an item, obviously, item, BP item, and returns a float. Load. We do this very simply. We just say has wait, category, get item category, has bitmask value, classes config. Maybe instead of doing this all the time, I just that's probably fine. Yeah, no, I think I want to cache my own class for the NPC. So when we start, we have an event begin play. Wait, where do I have my references? Here, target classes, find this. We want to cache this value right here. So we always have the config for our class handy. Promo to variable my class config. Put that in here. And if this is false, we should also immediately throw an error. If true, then everything is okay. If this is false, then we print could not find NPC class config. Yes. So, and then here we can just get my class config. And in calc perceived value, we also get my class config, get desired item categories. And if this is a desired item, we just want to return the base value. Let's make this a local variable item. Item. Checked item, whatever. Get checked item base value So this for now just returns the base value. And if it's not a desired item, then we just return 0. Has no value to us. And at a later time, we can make this a bit more nuanced, so that this is not always 0 and this is not always the base value. But this shall be our starting point. Classes config. Oh yeah, down here. Desired item base value, and here we now call the calc perceived value. And this is what we want to return. So for items that they pick out themselves, this should behave exactly the same as before. So so now when we, oh yeah, I also want to add the modifier. So bartering, oopsie. We want to add the price modifier, which is also a float, which goes in here. And the default, this is 1. And we also have to remember to reset this when we start our bartering. Start bartering, reset patience. Let's do this in here. We call this not reset patience. We call this reset bar values. And then we can say price modifier set to 1. And then when we say lower price, then we get the price modifier. And we subtract. The amount we subtract could actually be a skill for the player, that every time, like, you have a skill for haggling, and the higher your skill is, the more you reduce from this price modifier. For now, let's say this is 0.1. So you remove 10%. Of the value. Price modifier, set price modifier to this. Has to go in between. And then we can't just say remove a random coin. We have to calculate the value that we want to offer and then adjust our offer based on that. So price modifier. I think this has to be a little bit bigger. I need more space. Oh yeah, a problem with the perceived value thing is if it's money, then this should just always be the base value. So money type integer bitmask item category. This is money. So first we check if this item has no wait, the item category. Bitmask has value money. Branch. If this is money, then we just always return the base value. This should probably never change. And if it's not, then we check if it's a desired item and do different stuff. Yes, okay. So patience, price modifier. So the NPC will always try to match the perceived value of their offer and the player offer. So we don't want. How do you make the art and animation yourself? No, I do not. But welcome. Well, oh wow. Sorry, that was strange music playing for me. I did not make any art, and I'm also not very good at making art. And animations, I haven't really tried yet. I'm still at the very beginning of this game, so there's not much of art or animation that I would make right now. Just curious. So this came out of there. No worries. Welcome to the stream. I'm not an artist. I'm a programmer, so I usually buy art. and whatnot. Um, okay, so I want to make a new function, which I'm going to call match offer. And this will always try to match the values. Here's the way it's my counter, get counter, and we get the shopkeeper offer. And we want to add all of this up. So for each loop array element, get perceived. Oh no, it's calc perceived value of each item. We make a local variable total perceived value, which is a float. And we add this here at our perceived value. Like this. So we go through all the things that the shopkeeper is offering, and we calculate the value that we want to assign to it. And then we want to offer money that is close in value. So this is that's already the money that we want to put down. So we check the counter, get customer offer, get customer offer. We also want to add all of this up. So we do essentially the same thing. So this is total perceived top offer value, and then we have total perceived customer offer. Oh well, I guess it's own offer value. We add up all of this after we are done with that. Calculate perceived value and perceived own value, get at this, and then set that. And then we have to take the difference between the two. So we subtract the shop value from the own value. If the shop value is more than the own value, then we get a positive number, and that is what we then want to add. Yeah, that makes sense. A shop offer contract, own offer. And then if this is positive, we want to add something. If it's negative, we want to remove something. Oh yeah, we also need the price modifier, which we add to our own. No, we add to the multiply with the shop value. Multiply because this is like 0.9. If we lower the price, then this becomes 0.9, and so the value of our own thing just decreases. Okay, adding stuff is easy because we just add as many coins as we need. Removing stuff is not so easy because we would have to look for the specific items that decrease the value by the amount that we want. There's not only money involved, but also other items. I think I'm gonna worry about that later. So let's just for now assume it's all money. Okay, so actually I don't want to subcheck, I just want to make a branch. I want to check if this is greater than that. What do we do when it's equal? Then we do nothing. So we should definitely check for... Do we check for equality? I think we don't have to. So if this is greater, then we say we need to add stuff to our offer. So what we want to do is spawn coin. Let's actually make another function. We call it spawn coins. And we just want to name the value. And then we put a for each loop in here. For each. No, not for each, but for loop. For 0 to this. Wait, this is last index. This is inclusive. So if we say 1, then this goes 0, 1, so we have to start at 1. Loop buddy, this goes in here. So this just spawns as many coins as we desire. Match offer, spawn coins. If this is true, then we just subtract this from that, and that is how much we want to add. Okay, so this is the case where they want to add stuff. And when it's when the customer offer is greater, we want to remove coins. So we make a similar function which we call remove coins, which also takes in a value which is integer. Just call this amount. Remove for loop, nicht for loop, not for each. This one starts at 1, goes to amount, and then we just have to find item to remove from offer. We find 1 coin. Copy this over. Find 1 coin, loop buddy. And need the counter, remove customer item, that, and then we want to return, no, we don't want to return. Yeah, no, this has to go through. Oh no, but we want to break. Can I do a break? For each loop with break? For loop with break. Okay, so this is a for each loop with break. This goes in here, goes in there, loop buddy, and then we break. Okay. So then again, we subtract this and we call remove points. So I'm currently working under the assumption that everything that the customer puts down is money, which will not always be the case. So this is very temporary. What's the issue? Oh, yeah, this has to connect. Okay. So now we don't need this anymore. We calculate the new price modifier and then we want to say match offer, which takes care of everything. And for raise price, we do the same thing, except we have like this little RNG that says if they want to accept the raise price or not. If they do, then we want to add to our price modifier at also add 0.1 set price modifier, and then we say match value again, match offer. Okay. So this should work for the stuff that we already have. Let's remove the potions for now because they have value 1. So we won't really be able to see anything. The swords are value 3. I'm gonna just make the swords value 10. And then we should be able to see the change. So sword value 10. This guy comes in, wants to buy a sword, puts down 10 coins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I say lower price. Then they should remove 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, it's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so this doesn't work for some reason. Let's check out why. So lower price. At breakpoint. Where's my game? Here's my game. Event, lower price. Set patience, price modifier. We should also clamp this so this never gets negative. Probably clamp to, I guess we can clamp it to 0. So let's do that right now. And then check out the other issue afterwards. Can I do a clamp? Clamp or do a max? Yeah, max. Put a breakpoint here. And then let's see. Hmm. Okay. Dropping the money. Lower price. Price modifier is 0.9. Yes. Match offer. Okay. For each loop, we add up all the values, which should be 3. Total perceived value is 0. Why? Oh, no. Huh? What? 1, 0, and 1 plus 1. Wait, how many items do we? Customer offer. Oh, wait, that's the wrong. Shopkeeper offer plus 1. The sort. Oh yeah, and this is 10. Okay. And I misread something. Perceived value 1. So this should also come out to 10. Put a breakpoint here and just say go. So this is 10. This is 10. So far so good. We multiply this. So this should be 9 and 10. So our offer is bigger. So we should go into the remove coin thing. This is -1. Oh, yeah. So this needs to be an absolute value. Apps. And I want to say that was probably the error. Hmm. Lower price. Set this into here. Add a breakpoint there. So this is now 1. Yeah, that is what we expect. And we go in here and yeah, that should work. So now we should have 9 coins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Lower price again. Yeah, and we see coins disappearing. And now I just gave him the item. I was meaning to raise the price. Okay. Have another chance at this. Buy another sword. Offer another 10 coins. Yes. Raise price. Raise price. Raise price. Okay, so this also works. Thank you. So we got a couple more coins from this. Okay, good. Good, good. That is what we needed. So now that they're able to match the offer, we can, where was it? can remove all of this. Right. Where do we add the item? Detach items, set world, location. Hmm. Where does the item get added to the counter? Desired item. Set picked up to false. Detach from component. Hmm? Add customer item. This should be getting called from somewhere. First person character. NPC. Oh yeah, this is in spawn. No, spawn coin. This is not the right. BP item counter. Huh? Oh yeah, no. Nonsense. We don't add the customer item. It's a shopkeeper item that we're adding. Okay, so we have to do this manually, but we can use the spawn coins method instead. So we can, oopsie, shorten this a little bit. Okay. So this should still work. I just changed the method with which they spawn their initial offer. No. Received. Oh. Hmm? Received value of the item. This should be 10. But apparently it's not 10. Let's see. This is 10. So why does it not spawn 10? Oh, because we have this return node, which is nonsense. Yeah, we do this loop once and then we return. That is not correct. Hmm. Ay, ay, ay. Give me your money. Remove. Okay, yeah, that looks better. Okay. So that's good. So now it should be very simple to add a new item to my offer. For that, I would need a new method in my customer, which we are going to call recalculate offer. And in the counter, shopkeeper area, since we're already adding stuff here, so we already have the ability to add stuff. We just have to put it down. Here, we just have to call the customer and say, please recalculate your offer. And for the NPC, we have to obviously implement this. Somewhere here. And I think all we really have to do is say match offer. And that should take care of everything. So I will get the sword ready. Why? Why is that falling so slow? Did I change the gravity? So he puts this down and says have 10 coins, and I would put down another one, and he adds even more coins. And I can even add one more. And he adds even more coins. I'm going to say raise price. Then he adds one for each. Oh. But he also has to take his stuff. Okay. But in principle, this works. So one last thing that we have to do in the NPC is to say that when the bartering is done. Oh, here, yeah, finalize transaction. We need to pick up all the items, not just the one we initially wanted. So counter get shopkeeper offer. For each, we want to do this. And once we're done, we start roaming. And that is all there is to it. Shouldn't throw my merchandise. What happens when I move it? Okay, he still takes it. Okay, 10 coins, 20 coins. Oh, now it was removed. Oh yeah, when I remove stuff, I also have to all the because now I can just remove everything and he goes home with nothing. And he leaves all his coins. So when, yeah, essentially same thing. Yeah, recalculate offer, please. Thank you. The back is a very big problem. So when I remove this, okay, he removes this offer, put it down again, says, yeah, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Oh, yeah. But then I have to make sure they actually stay on the table. Finalize. Actually, no, that doesn't matter because they don't get removed just because they're falling down. Okay, so that's that essentially. So as long as the NPCs are only dealing with coins, this works just fine. So as a next step, we should, oh, he didn't pick anything up. Wait. Why did he not grab his stuff? Counter, shopkeeper offer. Oh, because it's already removed. Wait. Then we have to do this in different order. We have to call this first. And then do this. And this goes in there. So I was first removing the items from my counter. And then I was trying to access the list again in the customer, which obviously does not work because at that point the list is empty. Okay, so this should now be okay. One sword, two sword, three sword. Give me all your money. And now take your stuff. There's still one left. How many coins did he leave? This doesn't look like 20. Looks more like 10. Now he's coming to buy the other one. Oh. The coins get removed? Okay, somehow this broke something. We call customer finalize transaction. Oh, yeah. No. Shopkeeper offer is correct. Take everything. Pick it up. Not roaming. Shopkeeper doesn't do anything right now. Shopkeeper offer clear. Or is this? Wait. Let's make a breakpoint. Something is not right. Wants to buy that sword. I put down another sword. He adds the money. We put down another sword. He adds the money. I take away a sword. He removes the money. That's the money. Finalize. So we do this. We go in here. We have shopkeeper offer. Oh. 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 So one issue is that the coins collide with the shopkeeper offer area, and then they're counted as customer offer and shopkeeper offer, which is nonsense, obviously. So how do we prevent that? I could check if it's already in customer offer. Or I could have it just not collide. Oh, or even better, since items are marked as owned by the player or not. Shopkeeper area. Before we add this to the list, we make a branch and we check is player owned, and only if this is false we add this to no, only if this is true. If this is an item owned by the player, and then we add this to the list. Okay, so that was at least one issue. Let's see if there's more. Seems good so far. Step in here. So we have two swords. Yeah, that makes sense. We want to pick them both up. Did it do it for both? Oh. Wait. Oh. What? I think because we removed it from the array, It's only doing the first one. So we have two, we step into the loop, we remove one, then we have one, and then the loop thinks we're already done, which is not what I want. Let's see. Shopkeeper offer. Yeah, this is still one left. So that's no good. This doesn't lead anywhere. So now we're clearing this. Um, okay, how do we wait here? I guess we have to copy the array. Get a copy. Go. Um, add unique append clear contains filter. This only gets a single item. Identical. Checks if there is no. Resize, reverse. Shuffle. Hmm. Is there no easy way to copy an array? That seems weird. When I pick up the item and then I attach it to the NPC, which then in turn triggers the on component end overlap, which then removes the thing. Um, hmm. We finalize transaction. We call this hmm. Hmm. Huh. Yeah, I guess we have to find a way to copy the array. Um, let's see. There should be a way to copy an array. I mean, that's such a common thing. Copy all elements from one array to another. Okay, this uses a for each loop. I am hesitant to believe that there is no copy array node. Get a ref, get a copy. copy. Ask ChatGPT, is there a way to, is there a node that makes a copy of an array? Using the set array node, or by using combination of nodes. Set array, create a new array variable that will store the copy. Use the set array node to copy the contents of the original array. I don't think that works, because this will probably copy the reference and not the contents. Outputs an array containing copies of the entries of a set. Wait. To array? No. Okay, firstly, I want to make this this a function. Pick up bought items. I'm gonna make a local variable right here. I call it items, and this is BP item, and it's an array, and we just set it to this. I do not believe that this changes anything, but we will see. At breakpoint, did it again change the, I think it again changed the resolution of my window. Finalize transaction. We go in here. So this is 2. We make 1. Oh, this actually seemed to work. We went in there twice. Yeah, okay, I stand corrected. This actually does create a copy of the array. Huh, okay. Good to know. Remove breakpoint. That is unexpected. Definitely unexpected. All right. So save this, submit this, and I think I'm gonna cut it here for today. Customer pick up all bought items. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna quit here. Enjoy a bit of my weekend. Not that I'm not enjoying this, but do something different with my life for every once in a while. I'll be back on Monday. Probably not tomorrow. I'll probably rest tomorrow. Yeah, I'll see you around. Thank you for hanging out, and bye bye.